go! Are you ready? It's Solid 10 D&D. Let's play. 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 It's Solid 10 D&D.
Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. I am John, and will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Oons Day. Tonight, we resume Chronicles of the Nildorin, the Lost Tomes, with Session 57. I'm joined by the Solid 10 cast, Roddy as Dante, Fallout as Harding, and Bug as Nemea. Holy crap, it's been too long. I think I forgot how to DM and how to do this. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
This should be fun.
We're fucked!
Exactly. So tonight, at midnight technically, is our 1 year anniversary of streaming. A year ago, we streamed with session 33. We started, and since then we have streamed 23 main campaign sessions, 3 side quests, and 6 one-shots, 2 of which were 2-parters. It's been a wild year. I think next month, maybe the month after that, will be our affiliate anniversary, and those of you that have been with us the whole time, you'll get your 1 year badge. May need to rethink the badges now that we've made it this far. Right now I think they are the tomes. Hello Hallowed, hello Fargrim, and Maul. So having said that, how are you guys doing? Glad to be back?
Good to be back.
And we're talking backstage a little bit. We streamed on the first day of this month, and now it's the last day of the month. It's
Way to roll in.
I mean, it's
shortest month.
yeah, it's the shortest month, so it's too long. It's too long. I mean, I guess we did do a one shot in there, but for the main campaign, it's only been twice. How's the audio sound? I'm trying something new. As you can see, new overlay, new things going on. I want to make sure everything's working before we roll into it. So I'll continue on with the announcements. Before we get started, we're working on getting a custom set of Soliton D&D dice made. Currently in the fundraising process to get that going. Donations can be sent to our website, linked in the chat. Any donation of $10 or more will receive a discount on your very own set. There are lots of fun things available on our website, both free and to members alike. In the past few weeks, I've updated our memberships. They're available for any budget. You can watch our main campaign sessions, one-shots, music, backstories, and all of that for free. You can also find our merch, but Bug will talk about that in a little bit. I'm working on getting our backlog of sessions into podcast form, which you can now listen to on Spotify. You'll need a Torchbearer membership, which is free for the first month, and then $1 a month after that. Help support us a little bit. If you haven't, check out our socials. We post memes and clips of us made by you a couple times a week. If you'd like to play with us, there are lots of ways to play Soliton D&D. We've got forums on our website as well. The giveaway entries are open. We'll be spinning the wheel in a couple weeks. I'm not sure when. Maybe on our affiliate anniversary stream. And we'll give away something good. Be sure to use your channel points to enter. Dice gods are with you, and you roll a solid 10 on the d20 dice roller. You'll gain 1 additional entry per stream. If we hit our subscriber or bits goal this evening, we will give away one of the new items from our shop. We'll run a poll to see which item you guys want. Then it will run through the Twitch gifting in chat. You have to be present, and it will run for 3 minutes. You type !enter. Figured that out last time. With that, Bug, can you tell us about the shop and the loot we've got there, and what is Twitch gifting?
Well, as always, all of the previous things available in the shop now, minus special edition things, are there. We do still have the new Mind Goblin t-shirt from our very own Fallout's favorite joke from Oops All Goblins. We also have the 2 new shirts that Mr. DM spoke about. We have the Mimic Enthusiast, and then we have the Natural One Survivors Club t-shirt, which they're both really cool designs. You should totally go check those out whenever you get the chance at solid10dnd.com. That way, whenever the poll goes up, you guys will know what you're looking for, what you're voting for. That's really cool. As always, you can get the team's top pick, the Soliton D&D hoodie. Mr. DM's wearing a hat and one of the t-shirts. There are tons of other t-shirts and options. There's stationery, there's candle There's posters, all kinds of fun things. On very
Oh, I think he froze. Oh no. There's very what? We have to know.
I'm so
Go to
sorry.
solitenddd.com right now to find out. No, like you froze.
Yeah. Sorry. Twitch gifting is you can go in and click on special items, and there's a little button down at the bottom to gift to chat, and you can be in the mood of giving all year round. You can gift really cool merch to really cool people. So yeah. I have a new setup, so my new computer is occasionally doing a thing.
All new stuff. I'm actually, notice I'm not wearing my headset. I have my standalone mic out. I'm trying it out because I noticed my audio was kind of boo-boo and I wanted it to be better. Especially if I'm going to try to edit these into podcast form, my audio can't be boo-boo. So we'll see how it goes. Just let us know if anything sounds wonky. How you doing there, Harding? I don't think you've said a word yet.
I've just been listening.
Just listening.
Not my time yet.
That's true. I mean, yeah. Well, I guess that's all I got. You guys have anything else before we get back into this?
It's Wednesday, baby.
All right.
Wednesday.
Let's get back into some Solid 10 D&D. Last we left the Nildorin. Oh boy, below the chapel to Eros, in the snowy town of Whitemall, Nildorin found themselves with Nim's old friend, Francis, facing an unknown threat, crawling from a crumbling crevasse in the secret temple below the chapel. The remnants of the party's previous battle with Maloculous months ago. Emerging from the darkness was a towering, ancient white dragon, ill-tempered and ready to swat down the Nildorin. Fighting valiantly together, only one fell to the land of shadow. Arrow, Dante's companion falcon. Francis, many times, teetered on the edge, oblivion, being pummeled by the dragon while unconscious. Ultimately, Harding dashed the creature's guts across the dusty floor. Dante and Francis, lying on their backs, looked up into the darkness and shared a moment, while Nim and Harding went for the creature's heart, finding another Coracorda within, this one white. Climbing back up hundreds of stairs, the party took a moment in the chapel before calling a guard to fetch the Baron for them. Telling the Baron of the dangers below, he promised to help Francis close it off so that no other beastie crawl forth. Dante lotioned up think he lotioned up before the Baron came, but still lotioned up, discovered that touching different corocordas causes his scales to change colors. He asked his tome, the Gilded Tome, for help, and learning nothing about the corocordas, but discovered his dad is alive and well within his ring. Wondering if something else would happen, Nim reached out to touch Dante. You're gathered near the front of the chapel. Francis moans lying on a pew, still hurt. Midday light filters through the windows. You had a hell of a morning. A few bits of dust catch the light, floating through the air. Nim, as you take Dante's hand, nothing happens.
Oh. All right.
So, what would you guys like to do?
Well, okay, so touching a hand of another person doesn't work. So
I'm
I
gonna
guess it's-
slowly pull my hand back.
Maybe I should try to hold hard. No.
Do you want to keep that hand?
Preferably, yes.
It's still greasy. Don't do it.
It might slip.
Ugh.
Okay, so that nightmare's over with. I'm gonna go back to the tome and see if I can't find something else out. Ahem. I can't read in the dark. Oh, let's see. So I'll begin to write in the tome as a joke. Okay, well, that was a cool trick. So, next question. Think I'm ready to know your name?
Are you, like, sitting down? I think you were
Me?
kind
Yes.
of awkwardly, before you had a corocorda in your hand. I think you're still red, right? As that's the last one that you touched.
Hmm.
I think you were awkwardly
I had
holding
said-
it, had the tome kind of propped on Nim's head against the pulpit, and we're writing in it. If I remember right. It's been a minute.
I think we did it as a joke to put it on Nim's head, but I think she had said there's a podium behind me, you can use that, and I had set the tome on the podium to write it.
Okay. So as you stand there, the Gilded Tome open before you. The golden filigree along the edges catches the light rays coming through the window. The pages, unnaturally pristine. Take a deep breath as you write the words in the book. The ink barely dries or the letters shift. They're sinking into the page. Moment passes. Words emerge, hurling into an elegant script. You rush destiny. No, I don't think the time is right yet. For once there were 3. There are only now 2. Perhaps then. Perhaps not. Others to find.
All
The
right.
words
Well,
seem
that's
to
a s-
pulse faintly after you read them, fading into the page. The tome sits there as if it's waiting.
I'll go to write again. Okay. Go on to the next one then. Are you aware of the void tome?
For a breath, nothing happens. And as before, the ink shifts, drawn into the parchment, or rising again, same flowing script. Another is near. I feel its presence, but not its nature. These bindings are fickle things, woven for hands they alone will accept. You carry one, but does it carry you?
We answered 2 of my questions. Actually, 3. So that takes care of 3 of them. Nice.
Ask all your
So
questions.
at the same time, huh? Yep.
Ask all your questions.
I am. So I'll go on to the next one and say, you say you can sense other tomes. Can you sense one in particular? The red one.
Again, the ink is drawn into the book. In slow, deliberate strokes, new words appear. Distant echoes, faint and fleeting. Some burn like stars while others drift like embers, but all remain beyond my grasp until you choose to seek them. Desire is the key. Set your course and I will guide. The red one, yes, but no more than the others. Smoldering coal among the embers, waiting to be stoked. It is what you seek, can help you find the path, but are you ready for where it leads? Vanishes again.
I'll go immediately and right after. If I am near a tome, can I sense it immediately?
The ink fades. For a long moment, there's no response. And slowly, words form. Not as you are. Compass does not move itself, nor does a path reveal itself to those who do not walk it. But when one lies unclaimed, I will glow. You may see what has not yet been chosen.
Sorry, my lights just kicked off in here.
It's all
It got dark really quick.
the tome is like,
that was
darkness.
ominous.
Yeah.
That was ominous.
The candles in the chapel flicker.
Nim cast thaumaturgy on my lights. What the hell?
Hmm.
Oh. Well, just for kicks and giggles, I've asked about the tome. Now I have to ask the all-knowing question. Pick it up and write. How did you know my dad was with me?
The ink sinks away. Longer than before, as if it's weighing its answer. Then at last, the words emerge. Slow, deliberate. Because death does not release all its claims. The shadow lingers, tethered by choice, bound by blood. Past does not leave you, Dante's Inferno. I have walked this path before.
Good to know.
Then, without asking another question, words disappear, and new words form. Through snow, across grassy plains, beneath the largest snowy mountains, waits. Seek, and I will guide.
Hmm. Well, that's a little bit of a knowledge for now. So he'll close the tome, pat it slightly, and put it away and lean over. Okay, Nim. I take your advice now. I need to write in the tome more.
You look down, and Nim is like eyes are glazed over, leaned against Hardig's shoulder, gazing down the down the aisle. Huh? Oh, right. Yeah, it can be a good time. It's a lot of information.
Yeah. But I have a better idea now of what purpose I have now. So now what do we do?
So are you going to hold on to that information, or are you going to share it? Because I know that they were, Bug was taking notes.
Yes, I'm good. Yes, I'm gonna share what I've written and learned. So all of that, he said. I can't write as fast as she can, so I just doodled.
I'm still struggling, but we move.
You can ask me again if you need clarification on any of them.
Okay.
This is generally talking to the tomes is kind of important since it's kind of in the name of the campaign. So, probably good to discuss some of the stuff.
Well, basically, I started to see and wrote in the tome if I was ready to know a name yet. Still a big wall on that one. Got to work through that one. I also asked if it was aware of the Void Tome. It says another is near, but can't really identify what it is. Huh?
Are you fighting laughter?
I was, and then I swallowed an air bubble, and it got stuck in the back of my throat, and it started to hurt. 'Cause
I thought I did something wrong. I was like, all three of y'all were looking at me weird.
So
no.
roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Let's see how
My
it goes.
face.
13.
I guess you'll be okay.
It just hurt for a minute. Sorry. So it can't sense what the tomes are. It can't pick them out of the other. But Mr. DM, from everything that I've known, the Void Tome can pick out specifics. Because it's picked out the Verdant and the Ignis.
I think
Or
I've
is it
explained
more
it.
like
I've kind of explained it like this before, that the Void Tome is kind of a general area. Like, it's more of a grenade, kind of just area effect. It kind of knows where things I guess it's kind of this just innate feeling that it takes you places. Doesn't necessarily know what's there. I mean, you've ended up random places before that weren't with the tomes, and you've used the teleportation ritual. But generally, it's a rough guide. Whereas with the Gilded Tome, it's more direct in that. So kind of working together. I mean, it's got a compass on it, kind of thing. So working together, flesh out where the others are.
Gotcha. Alright. In partnership with the Void Tome, it can help narrow down. If we're still seeking the Red Tome, or at least what happened to Taran first, I believe that following the trail the Windwalkers went west, follow down to Lastland. Last location was known. At least that's what Angela. That's after this. That's alright. Alright with you, Harding?
Harding, who had been napping this entire time. What are we talking about? What happened?
What we're doing next after White Maw.
And what are we doing after Whitemore?
Well, we're supposed to be going south to Lastland.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Whenever. Ugh.
Is Francis passed out on the pew, groaning?
It's hard to tell if he's conscious or not, because his eyes are closed, but he is pretty much in a constant state of ow.
There. Alright. I would say that it would be best to rest before setting out, especially after having fought a dragon. I don't know if General Store has been opened back up yet.
Why would it not be open? It's a general store. Generally, it's a store that's open.
Well, you see, last time I was in town, um, one of the cultists from the chapel downstairs, was the owner of said general store, and we kind of killed him because he was a cultist and kidnapping children.
Killed him twice.
He's a pedophile cultist? Oh,
Not the-
God.
No, they were trying to convert children. The cult of chaos.
So they were grooming children to be a part of their agenda, therefore pedophile cultists. Are they still around?
Somewhere,
We should really kill all those fuckers.
That's kind of the goal. It was gonna kind of like hold up her void tome, which has been in her hand this whole time. So there's another one, like this one, that's red, and it's from my understanding, it's in the hands of this said cult. So we're going after them anyway. If that's where it actually is. From everything that I've been told by the Void Tome is that he has it again. The only person who had it before and lost it was the cult. One of the cult leaders. So,
Fantastic.
yeah, that hole down there, there was a beholder that flew out of it
Oh,
as the priest got away, who had it before. That's why Francis is here, because the other guy got the town real quick. Speaking of
fascinating.
Francis!
How?
Is the general store open?
What?
Is the general store open?
Kind of holding his side. The oddity shop? I think so.
Yeah. Alright. You can go back to resting now, sorry.
Thank you. He collapses back over.
So now that I'm thinking about it, we just killed the dragon.
Right.
Kind of what
Could
we
have
do.
really good. Yeah. Dragging these nuts across its forehead.
Waka waka.
Technically, you did it across its belly because its innards became outards. So
Ooh, on the belly. Oh,
Thank you.
you got to work on your aim, friend.
General area. Yeah, what do you always say, Dante? Any hole is a
Goal
goal.
is the goal. Ah, yes.
hashtag hole, hashtag goal.
Um,
um. So usually in the past, of all the one dragon that killed, now two, they had a horde of like gold and
they have
potions.
whores?
I was fixing to say, I heard horror. I'm sorry. Girls
Maybe.
are down there and you didn't tell me?
Dragon horrors.
I mean, there's
Ooh.
there's a possibility. I don't know. There's not much history on
Swan
dragons.
dive.
And while I know that there's ever so many steps to go back down, but if you guys would like to go, we can go investigate. If there's a horde, a collection.
Boy, you emphasized that D, didn't you?
I did.
Hoarding her.
First.
Can't believe I got there first.
Yeah, happens to the best of us.
And true Wednesday spirit, I have my drink.
All right, so what are you guys doing? Is that all you want to talk about with the revelations from the tome?
I will say, though, Nim, when we are ready to find said red tome, let's try to work together, and maybe I can help find it
All right,
with you.
that works.
I'll be here for moral support. Maybe one day I can join y'all's fancy little book club.
Did you just say oral support?
I mean, in front of Dante? I didn't know you were into that.
And I'm gonna walk the other direction.
I mean, that's one way to be it on your knees in a chapel. I just say I'm not knocking it.
Harding, darling, we just fought a dragon.
Okay. I concede.
That didn't take long, guys. Just boop, straight in the gutter. Love it. I love it.
Maybe jail cell. You know, I heard those are fantastic.
I have missed you guys. It has been a blast. It has been a mess without you.
Did you
Too
really
long.
think I needed all the gods at the Hex Gates?
Sorry to say.
Oh, is my mic pick up my dice rolls? I think
Oh.
it does.
I heard a thunk.
I may have to be careful with that.
Do you guys want to go see if there's any shinies?
Sure.
I'm down.
I'm gonna look the Harding. I have to stand up now.
Party's just. No. You can't make me.
I'll buy you 3.
Harding just stands up. Barely.
We walk now? Together?
Well, yes. I did say don't go where I can't follow, but now I'm literally following you. I am you. In some form. I don't need to think too hard about this. I can feel the smoke coming out of my ears.
You're not me. You are
I'm Harding. Harding.
and I'm the Mia Nightshade.
Someone hit it. Hit the counter.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I did it in chat too.
It's still there. I think you have to say it.
Yeah, typing it doesn't count.
Well, I typed out. I'm Harding.
There we go.
42 times in session 52.
42. We just have to get to 10 more to make it match the session.
Oh, don't worry.
The night is still young.
It's been,
Don't worry.
what is
Nim.
that, 5 sessions, math?
Yeah.
We're in the 5th
Yeah.
session. All right, So you guys heading back downstairs?
I believe so. Hey, Francis, we're gonna go find shinies. You stay there and rest.
Okay.
As we walk away, I'm gonna whisper, we really need to find something to dress his wounds.
I'll be okay. Just let me sleep it off. Oh.
I don't
Do
know
we
if
need
you can
do we need to escort you to your room? Something more comfortable than a pew?
No, I'm fine here. You know me. I sleep lots of places. This is better than the ground.
All right, if you're sure.
Hugo's kind of sitting in his lap, purring.
Oh. You have the healing love of Hugo. Good luck. And I go to find the secret doorway.
Healing love of a pet. It's okay, Arrow. One day I'll get you back.
Oh.
Is he still frozen in your quiver?
He's still a birdsicle.
Birdsicle.
Do you want to have a service for him?
I do that, you know. Like paladin stuff. Right at funerals. I do weddings too.
Well, I'm not gonna marry my birdsicle, so
Well,
the funeral would be more sufficient. I mean, I'm odd, but
Dante, I have seen you with women. You are not getting married anytime soon. I'm sorry, brother.
damn.
Arthur, you can't just say that.
just twist the knife a little bit deeper. I mean, Jesus.
It's Dante will find you someone.
Anyway,
All of this is
what
being
do
said
I
while
need
you're
to do?
kind of moving through the chapel and out the door and down the hallway, past the little kitchen. Through the secret door, you make the trek back downstairs. Down and down, spiraling through the rough stone stairs. I forgot to do this. Pull up your maps.
Oh boy.
Oh. Backpack.
Backpack.
Ooh, I was forgetting something.
Do dee do dee do dee do. Dee do dee do.
Alright, everything may freeze for half a second while I do this. Okay, got it.
Oh. Hello.
Got to hit the button.
Hit the magic button.
There we go.
The magic button.
Good lord.
Oh, it still has your drawing.
Oh,
Does.
cute.
I'm kind of an artist. Where's the... Dang it.
Dang it, Bobby.
Dang it, Bobby. Got it. Alright.
Excuse me.
Gesundheit. The
I've
giant
been trying to
corpse...
mute the damn thing before I sneezed.
Blessings upon you.
the giant corpse of the ancient white dragon is still sprawled across the floor. On the far side of the room. A large pool of blood kind of stretches across the floor, up to the edge of the giant hole. Try not to use the word hole. Here we go.
Does it need a pad? It's a tricky time of the month.
Dear God, I walked away at the wrong time.
Uh,
Welcome to Solid 10 D&D.
light.
This is our every session.
I'm so glad
Welcome
we have
back.
all those boxes checked that say, be careful clicking on us.
Beware of hoarding.
Beware
Our
the dum-dums. All right, so what are
Put
you
that
doing?
on a shirt.
It took you a hot minute to walk down those stairs again. Like, those stairs are just killer.
Are the lights still on, or did we turn them on? I say lights. Is it torches?
I think you used thaumaturgy to turn them on.
Okay. All right. I am
So
going
I think
to...
they're still on. I mean, you could just do thaumaturgy again if they're not. I still have them on the map, so
going to walk over. The platform. And very carefully try to look down the hole.
looking down. Okay. Looking down, you can see it's dark. As it gets deeper, your vision shifts to grays. Push the limit of your dark vision. Can't see the bottom.
I'm going to pull my bag around, search through the many, 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 many things that I have. I'm going to pull out a torch, and I'm going to hold it and use firebolt just to light it up.
Torch lights.
Yeah. And I'm going to drop it down the hole, see how far I can see. Listen.
As you drop it, you see the tunnel. Though it's kind of cracked on the surface, as it appears on the map. Tunnel's circular. It takes a couple seconds before you see it kind of whack. Hear it kind of echo up the tunnel, and it bounces and goes out. Roll an intelligence check for me.
All right. One thing I'm good at. See how it goes. Come on, them dice, don't fail me now. Did general intelligence?
Yes.
That's gonna be a 6.
The one thing I'm good at.
You've been spending too much time with me.
And me.
Used all my brain cells to fight the dragon.
Yeah, they're really bringing you down. Is there nothing you can do? You have no other abilities to do anything with that, or a luck point or anything? I mean,
Are you guys okay if I pull from the pool?
so yes, that's something I
mean,
should say. I've kind of changed. I really like the way luck was done in one of our one shots with a pool that everyone can pull from. So for 100 bits, give them a luck point to re-roll stuff. Probably not death saving throws. We haven't gotten there yet, but so they're collective now. They're not for a specific person. It's up to you guys to decide what you want to do with them.
Is it all right with the group if I pull one?
yeah. I mean, that's one
Swim in
for,
the deep end.
one for all of us.
Okay. I would like to pull a luck point, please.
Right?
To reroll. I hope this works.
It didn't work, did it?
That a nat 1?
It's an 8.
It's an 8. With an 8, with
You're
what
in
you
dice jail.
with what you saw and with the time, it's could be 50 feet. Actually, no, you could see that then. It could be 70 feet. It could be 120 feet. You're not really sure. You did see it hit, so it's not like it's 500 feet or something. At that point, it would be itty bitty, tiny, small, like disappearing. You could see it hit.
I would like to try something. Oh wait. Um. Does anyone have the What am I looking for here? Does anyone have any other options?
Not particularly.
Um. All right.
Whoa. Sorry, my automation. I hit -1 and it went up to 6. That can't be right.
So I've been studying this new spell, and I have a question, Mr. DM.
All right, what you got?
Can I use polymorph on myself?
Read the spell to me.
This spell transforms a creature that you can see within range into a new form. An unwilling creature must make a wisdom saving throw to avoid the effect. The spell has no effect on a shape changer or creature for a hit point.
So, a creature you can see. I mean, I guess you could look at yourself. Enough.
Okay.
And you probably willingly fail to save. So, I guess you could polymorph yourself, yeah?
All right.
Is that
I
all that it
know
says?
that with. I mean, it's got a bunch of things. I'm gonna read the whole spell.
No, let me just give it a quick glance.
Okay. Um.
Crap, you have a lot of spells.
Sorcerer, baby.
Just saw it. Where'd it go? Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, there's this thing called search. That. Okay, so what are you trying to polymorph yourself into?
I would like to polymorph myself into. Well, first, I would like to take off my bag of holding and hold it out for someone to hold. Can someone hold this for just a moment?
Farting, holding,
Thank you. I will take my dagger out.
holding. holding her.
And I would like to
So what about
polymorph myself.
your bag of
into-
colding? You have 2 bags, like you are a pack mule. You have 2
I will
bags.
also take off my bag of colding. Hold this too.
Okay.
Yes,
Not like
dear.
my bag.
Harding, you just became the purse holder.
Anything for my pokey.
Oh dear Jesus.
I would like to try to transform myself into a giant owl.
You ever seen a giant owl?
Not a giant one, but I have seen an owl.
Let's see.
Hoot, hoot. This ought to be a hoot.
If you want me to, I can always try to roll to see if I've read up on one. But that's up to you.
Its challenge rating is low enough. Yeah, I'm gonna roll with it. I'm gonna say you can.
Okay. Because I do not have these spell components, I will roll 2d6.
How dare you? That's gonna be stuck in my head all evening now. Thanks.
Thanks for that.
I
Yeah,
can do what I can.
that's the song I use to get other songs out of my head that are stuck, and then it's stuck in my head.
All right. I will take out the dagger and I will do a little flourish, and my eyes will flash, and my hair will kind of start to like float on its own, and then it'll start to turn into feathers as my face and my neck starts to grow, and a beak sprouts from my face. And my arms start to sprout feathers, and I start to shift into a giant, slightly tinged purple owl.
All right. So let me switch your token on the map. You guys got my brain all freaking step owl run. Boop. So where Nim once stood is now a slightly tinged giant owl. Slightly tinged purple.
Ooh.
I will like flick my beak. I will look around. I will do like the owl head swing and look between Dante and Harding.
I feel very conflicting things right now. Do you speak owl? Possibly. What?
Mm, I don't know. Can Dante speak to a bird? Well, I should be able to. I mean, I talked to Arrow.
Aren't they different birds though? Just the.
Bird's a bird. It has wings.
So I'm pretty sure.
Well, then this dragon's a fucking bird. Then, if it's got wings, Dante, it's just a big ass scaly bird.
I was trying to talk
Nim,
to it, but
Nim,
you know.
you can understand. You can understand them. You just can't speak.
I'm gonna like nuzzle Harding.
Oh,
I mean, you can speak giant owl, but I don't think either of you took that as one of your languages.
Harding's gonna like scratch Nim Owl's head, like, "Hello, darling, owl."
I'm gonna After I nuzzle, I'm gonna like do like the bird where I like turn my head around. I'm like, and I like
Oh,
nip behind the shoulders.
I don't know what that means. What?
Actually, I do have an interjection. Dante can speak to it. It's a spell though.
Speak to animals?
Beast bond.
Did you just call me a beast? I'm so telling her when she gets back into normal version.
You notice as you say beast bond, Nim's head just whips around. This
Like
little
almost
owl head
almost
turn.
all the way around.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't name these things, but yes. Essentially, yes, I could, technically. But you seem to speak Nim better, so I'll let you do the translating then.
Oh, I'm sure.
Nim is going to like step back a little bit and then kind of get like a running start and start to like she's gonna lift off over the hole, swoop around, and I would like to try to pick up Harding and then pick up Dante in my talons, like a cradle.
Harding's a whole lot of woman.
So okay, let's do one at a time. As you approach Harding, you try to grab her with your talons. Roll a strength check. With a giant owl, that's +1.
Do I
Better
need
than
to
me.
roll anything?
I mean, unless you're like trying to grab. You could,
I consent to being owl-handed.
It's gonna be an 8.
Handled.
all right, so roll a strength check, Harding. As you grab a hold, like as she's like flapping her wings.
Holding. Um, that'll be a dirty 20 for me.
So she grab a hold of the owl's legs. Nim, you're flapping your wings, trying to lift off, but you're just not strong enough to lift Harding.
Okay.
Darling, I'm a whole lot of woman.
Ooh.
Okay. I'm just going to gently put down Harding again and sit back down. And you kind of see like her head tilts a little bit, like she's thinking.
Strain your bird brain.
Um, gosh.
The new door, a deep hole.
Does anyone have any ideas?
Hmm.
All you guys hear is hoo 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 hoo.
Ooh.
You kind of see the shrug, and I guess you kind of get the gist. I'll give you that.
Who? Don't have anything.
I tell you what. I don't have.
Anyone have
I
any rope? Just
Hmm.
shimmy down the hole? Consensually, of course.
I have 50 feet of rope.
If it says no, we must turn away.
A nope rope?
Nim is going to like nuzzle the bag of holding.
It's your cue, dearie. I think she's trying to tell you something.
Harding's gonna just like What's in my grabbing? Is there rope in there? Rope. I'm grabbing rope. Okay, and Hardy just shoves her arm down the hole.
Eventually.
Eventually, of course.
Have you used the bag of holding yet?
Hardy knows her way around a hole. It's
Okay,
fine.
but a bag of holding.
Uh,
Don't look at us like that, Mr. DM. You asked for it. You gave us a hole.
yeah.
I tried intentionally to
hole.
not call it a hole because I knew it would become this. I tried to call it a crevasse or a tear in the floor. I don't know if that's better, but I mean,
Articles of the whole door and the lost holes.
new
Merch
parody,
idea.
parody one shot.
So it's pretty 18 plus.
Sidebar, speaking of one shots, our next one is in April sometime. Be sure to sign up if you'd like to participate. I will be DMing it.
Hey.
I've got to write it. I'm excited. I think
Oh?
our friend Rhino from Flying Orc and the Emerald Collective is going to play. Just got to get the timing right. Anyway, how are you guys going to tackle this hole? Something about a bag of holding
Essentially.
and Harding sticking
Consensually.
her whole arm in it.
I'm getting rope.
Trying to find the rope.
So you stick your hand into the bag of holding and you've got rope in your hand. Nim, how long is your rope?
It's 50 feet of hempen rope.
Okay. So now you have 100 feet between you, right?
Yep. Because I have 50 feet as well. Don't ask me what it was there for.
I don't have rope for some reason. I used it all back in the day.
That's fair.
Everyone has.
That explains a lot.
I don't.
Harding has pushed all her rope somewhere else.
I got a block of incense to make that.
100 feet of rope and incense. Saturday night.
Candle.
Tie these together. Let's figure this out. Somebody's camera's frozen in the weirdest spot.
Yeah. Oh, there she goes.
There she goes. She had that look on her face.
Deep thought. I am going to kill you all once I unfreeze.
What ponder in their hole?
Oh, there we go.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
She's frozen again on my Discord. Why am I still British? Tuna.
That's right, stay in character. All right, so you guys have 100 feet of rope in 2 pieces.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Well, Harding, what are we going to tie it to?
Harding's just gonna gesture to the big ass fucking dead dragon. Those are heavy. Right?
So tie it to the back of the tail and throw the rope over the hole and shimmy down?
Consensually, of course.
Of course. Quite right. But I have a better idea. Instead of using a dragon tail, Dante's gonna reach in his back and throw his immovable rod out beside the hole. Why don't we use this? It won't move.
Why did you ask me?
I just wanted to see if you'd recommend it.
Why would I know about your immovable fucking rod? Yeah, because I just have that laying around in my bag.
I mean, you've seen him use the rod before in the Shadow Realm. Whenever you were on a boat that was going over the edge of a cliff or something, over a waterfall.
Pudding has one brain cell,
I guess that's true.
and Nim is in charge of it.
And Nim is currently an owl, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And also still kind of in and out of being frozen. Do we need to take a break so you can work on your stuff?
Your messages.
Typing. Yes. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back while we figure out our tech issues.
It's one thing you'll say. It's time to play. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. One fight. It's one thing. Here we go. Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. 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 It's solid 10 D&D. solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Here we go. Are you ready? It's solid 10D and D. Let's play. 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 It's solid 10D and D.
Okay, we're back. Oh, sorry. I think we got it all fixed. So, last we left, the gang had 2 pieces of 50-foot rope, a movable rod, and a giant owl now as their companion. So, what are you guys doing? Trying to get down a big hole.
Dante, go down the hole.
Dante just yeet.
Holding the rope.
Okay, did you guys tie the rope together?
Yes.
Okay, roll. Who's tying the rope together?
Can you not, or do you want me to not?
How about you not?
Okay, I'll not.
So
I cannot not.
roll a sleight of hand check.
A whole lot of woman, so you might, and you're a little bit of man, dragon,
Thank you.
of course. So you got little baby hands, perfect for tying.
You said a sleight of hand, correct?
Correct.
That's a 12.
So tie the knot.
Can I use a luck point to tie that a little bit better?
Absolutely, you can.
I'm gonna use one out of mine, not the pool. Yes.
Okay.
Let's do that a little bit better. Come on, Dante dice. Ain't no way in fucking hell I roll the same thing twice.
That's just kind of how it always happens.
Do
So
you require assistance? Oh, moisturized, scaly one.
Yeah, put your finger right here.
Finger, butt hole.
welcome in, AgoraQuest. Thank you for the raid. The party's trying to figure out how to get down this big hole. Trying to find some dragon loot.
Does Harding assist me holding, tying the knot help?
Roll again. She's kind of giving you pointers. Harding, do you know anything about knots?
I'm not revealing that.
Roll a deception check.
Like, okay, wait, what's my deception? What the fuck is my deception? Okay. That's gonna be a 16, Chief.
Okay. You kind of half wink. But you know something about knots. You're not going to reveal how. And you're giving Dante pointers, helping him. So Dante, roll again for me.
I did.
Oh, God.
The same thing again.
1 point more was a 13.
13. Okay. So you managed to tie an acceptable knot, as far as you can tell.
You want to go first?
Thank you for the follow.
Well, I was going to offer, because if you go first and I go second and the thing snaps, you're gonna be a pancake.
Yeah, but if you go first and it snaps because you didn't tie it well, I think Nim will probably strangle me. So okay, I'll go first.
I was going to okay.
Well, okay, fine.
Ladies first. I concur.
At that, I will like to down the hole.
You kind of jump up and just dive down the hole.
And she dives down. I holler out, "I bet Arrow could do that too." Bye.
Well, he can, because he's dead.
You reach in your quiver and you pull out your frozen falcon and just kind of toss him in the hole. Bet.
shoot him down there. Knock him like an.
Put him on a flame arrow and put him down the hole.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
So, sorry. You got me. So Nim, as you dive down, you can see the depth of the hole and kind of disappear. Map, there we go. You disappear.
That hole, the goal.
So Dante,
Mm-hmm.
you're going down first. Well, second, I guess.
Sure, why not? Let's go.
All right. Grab a hold of the rope. Kind of back over the edge. And shimmying down.
Banzai!
As you lower yourself down, 10 feet, 20 feet, it is dark. You cannot see anything. So you kind of scrabble down the hole. Go another 10 feet into the darkness. 40 feet, 50 feet, 60 feet. At this point, you lose. You don't really know how deep you are. Roll a strength check for me. Or athletics, acrobatics, whichever one you want.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Mhm. I rolled a 13. I'm using acrobatics plus 3, 16.
Yeah, so you managed to hang on, kind of shimmying down this rope. Further and further into the darkness. Harding looking down, you can't see Dante anymore. Can't see Nim.
Don't even
Danelle anymore.
Dogfish. I guess it's my turn. I grab the rope and I go, huh, I've never tried this one before. And I start shimmying down the hole.
Dante, you feel the rope above you begin to kind of move as Harding is coming down the rope.
What the hell?
So you begin shimmying down a little faster.
Nope. No pancake, no pancake, no pancake, no pancake.
I want to hold it, and then I just want to like reach down. I just want to shake it a little bit, a little shimmy.
Dante, as the rope,
What the fuck?
you can feel the rope kind of like you swing out from the wall, and you're kind of in free fall as you're holding onto the rope. Roll a strength check, just straight strength check this time.
Oh no.
Where
Gonna kill our ranger.
It's fine. I got.
Oh no!
It's
Is
okay.
it a natural one?
Arrow will break his fall.
It's fine. I have.
It's a natural one.
It's fine. I have a diamond.
It's a 2.
Way too much. I have a diamond. I can bring you back to life.
So with a 2, hands begin to slide. Can't get a good grip.
No, I can't actually.
Hand over hand, gripping this rope as you slide. 4, 5, 10. Then your feet hit the bottom.
Oh, thank God.
You were closer to the bottom than you thought.
Oh, that's freaky in the dark, dude.
Well, that's.
At some point, you heard flapping of a giant owl in this hole.
How in the hell did I pass you? Never mind.
It's probably that last, however far you slid down.
Mm-hmm.
Harding, you just kind of... I'm not even gonna with you, because you're so damn strong.
Somebody come get her.
Oh, God. As you make your way down.
Paladin Street.
Oh, God. Allow me a moment to update your token. I did not anticipate you being an owl.
My bad.
Yeah, you good.
How dare you?
Why is my circle red all of a sudden?
There's a reason, just leave it.
It's always been gray. You're throwing me off, man.
Well,
You threw off my groove.
Nim, I imagine you swoop down. Dante, you're still standing in the dark. Harding, do you have dark vision?
Yes,
Okay,
60 feet.
So you can see, but everything is in shades of gray.
God. It's like I'm looking at my skin.
At this time though, could I bring out the tome and use radiant afterglow?
I think Radiant Afterglow is part of something else.
Let me read it.
I think you have to cast that spell. Upon casting the Circle of Power spell,
Oh, okay. Never mind. Ignore me.
I mean, you guys have torches?
I have a candle.
I don't know. I'll have to look.
Are you still holding the bag?
I would assume so. Just
Okay,
throwing it
I'm
over
gonna
me.
nip. I'm gonna nip at the bag.
I do have a torch. My bad. It was way at the bottom.
All right.
I bring out the torch. This little light of mine.
I imagine you've probably got stuff to light the torch as well. I'm sure that's just basic adventure supplies.
Yeah. I got a tinder box. Yeah.
Yeah, so you strike it, it lights up, so now you all can see. You look up and there's circular hole of light. The tunnel seems odd. Just in the way it's made, it doesn't seem natural. What are you guys doing? You made it to the bottom of the hole.
We have made the hole the goal.
Wilderness explores.
Dante's gonna kind of like turn and look at the giant owl and be like, "So you gonna stay a hooter all evening, or?"
Otis.
Ooh.
Hooty hoo! What that do?
Who you?
I click my beak. By the way, Mr. DM, can you let me know when an hour has lapsed?
An hour?
It's a concentration for an hour spell. So after an hour, I shift back.
No, you're not an owl. You're an owl. Oh,
Waka waka.
Woo-hoo.
It's probably been about 20 minutes that you
Okay.
just talking shit, trying to tie the rope, getting down.
Waiting on them bickering.
Yeah, just the general nonsense of it all.
Okay.
Wouldn't be Dante and Harding without nonsense.
I'm gonna fluff up my wings and like usher them down the hall
Oh, okay.
or
Onward,
the
I guess.
hole.
you're the tracker. You lead.
Oh,
Do the
hey.
ranger thing. Lead.
So,
Guide. Just better than you did in the hell adjacent.
so Nim, you as a giant owl probably have the best vision. You actually have 120 feet of dark vision. So you can see further.
Yes.
Dante, as you move forward, what is the radius on a torch? Put an overlay on here. 30.
20 foot radius. 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. Bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet.
So that's bright light. You said dim for an additional 20?
Correct.
This should be fun.
Oh, cool.
Oh my god. Things layered don't like to work. Okay, that's a rough idea. As you move forward, you can kind of see down this passageway. There are lots of webs.
I don't quite enjoy this.
Nope. Me neither. Well, we're not going that way. Ooh, no.
Oh,
No. I
not,
don't
not,
like it.
not a fan. Not a fan.
No, it's squeaking, not a fan.
One day. It'll just you wait. Just you wait.
Well, I guess we just keep going. Maybe. I don't know. What do you think, Harding? You want to go to the left here? Or straight on till morning?
For the first time in my life, I'm going straight. and Harding just kind of pushes Dante along.
Okay. All right. Get the message. Make me be the leader and expect me to know every right direction.
Well, that's kind of your thing, isn't it? Or
I know the way back, not forward. Well, come on. You said straight, so straight it is.
I'm gonna glance down this hallway to our.
You glance down. Just another oddly kind of shaped tunnel.
Sorry. Oh no. Oh no.
As you move past this one, you
Yep.
see the webs kind of move.
I click my beat
Mm-hmm.
at them.
Mhm.
The torchlight reflects off of multiple eyes as they look your direction.
Harding shudders.
Giant pincers kind of click together in your direction.
Harding flips them off. Just I've done it.
Yeah.
You done did it now.
They don't know what that means.
Best keep moving. Wait a minute. I can't see what I'm doing here. This is not like a rock wall right like here in front of me, right? It's just rock on the ground.
Correct. They're just large rocks.
Okay.
Just a boulder.
It's a rock. A rock.
Here around the edge. Ground is. The ground looks much like the walls. You can see some tracks from where the dragon just yesterday crawled out. Moving towards the hole.
I think we're going in the right direction. Gonna kind of like peep around this corner and make sure I don't see anything off to my left. Let's go. Don't shove, don't shove. Slowly.
Harding teleports suddenly. Like disappearing and reappearing in several different spots.
Squeaking from the spiders.
What about this crash out?
Like frickin' what's his face from Fairly Odd Parents.
Mr. Crocker?
Crocker, yeah.
Really odd periods.
Glowing spider eyes.
Wait,
Just-
Harding's doing teleportation. That can only mean Harding has very good parents.
So as you move down this hallway, you see along the edges. Roll a perception check for me.
Hey,
Everybody.
All of
Just-
us? Or
Yes.
just Dante?
Everybody. Just roll a perception check.
everybody
I get to roll with advantage.
in the club rolling a perception check.
Music.
That'll be a 19.
Five.
15 for me.
15. Dante, you don't really notice. Harding, you see the shadows shadows grow long across the floor from the torch. Cock your head and you look more closely at it. And
Speaking of that,
see what look like statues.
Welcome in.
yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
one came with a warning.
Hello.
Party is looking for dragon loot.
In the dragon hole.
A big hole.
It's a dragonborn leading the way.
Nice. So Harding, they look like statues. The people in various poses along either side of the pathway.
Uh, um, there's people here, but they're hard. They're not harding. Sound harding. Harding.
Someone hit it. Hit the counter. Thank you, Mo.
Alrighty. Keep your head on a swivel then, just in case.
There's only one of us who can do that right now.
Turn around in a circle. I don't know.
As you step forward past these statues, the cavern opens up. This giant space. Before you is a kind of platform with rocks around it.
What's in here? Walk up to the platform, I suppose.
How tall is the ceiling in here?
Duck.
No, it's an owl.
Quack.
Waka waka.
Jeez. Looking up, you can see a ceiling high above. Stalactites hanging from it.
High to the platform.
As you look around, it looks there's scrape marks on it. It's almost like a throne of sorts.
Look, Harding. It's a boulder.
It's a nice boulder.
Very nice boulder.
I like that. I mean, woot. Woot.
I think your Hooter's talking to you.
Oh, I'm sure.
What are you guys doing? You're in this gigantic cavernous room. Strange statues. Giant pedestal. It's quiet. Occasionally hear bats overhead. Rustling echoing from somewhere, you're not sure where.
I'm gonna go check out the statue, see if I can see anything or recognize anything upon it.
As you walk up to it, roll an investigation check for me.
Come on, dice, don't let me down. Investigation's what I'm good at. Find the dang thing. Where'd it go? There you are. Investigation. Yeah. What is today's date by any chance? Because that is the 4/13 that I've rolled today.
Today is the last day of February, the 28th.
I could swear it was the 13th. 13, by the way.
As you move closer, the torchlight kind of flickering. Walk right up to one of these and look at the expression on the face, and it's one of horror. Standing with its blade pulled back like it's about to bring it down. Quickly glance over to the one beside it, and they've got a bow drawn. They were frozen stone.
Ooh, I don't like the looks of this. Either somebody's really good at capturing emotion in statues. These guys got the stone scared out of them. Tap, tap, tap. They look pretty hard.
Oh,
I said hard, not harding.
Oh my god.
I'm hard. Oh, dang.
Yes, you are, dear.
Nim, it's probably been half an hour.
Fly up. I can hover and just.
Alright, full scope of the room. You can kind of see behind the pedestal is more room. Crazy owl vision.
Excuse me just a moment. I'll be right back.
What are you guys doing? As you fly around, you notice that there another hallway, bottom. There's one this way, and you see webs on it as well.
Owl self. And I will drop an owl form. Break concentrate.
It's because she saw me.
So, land. As you land, your form just shifts back into your normal purple tiefling form.
Trick.
Parting just wolf whistles.
It echoes through the cavern. Over and over and over again.
It echoed.
Jesus.
Hard. These statues, they look like something I might have experienced before.
Yes.
White Maw Caverns. Alright. So guys, rule number 1, the White Maw Cavern. If you hear something, especially towards you, attack you, not to look at it.
Why does that sound strangely familiar?
Other thing is, yeah. So that wonderful thing that we killed.
The baby.
Yeah. The baby.
Oh, not the fucking babe.
alley. It's called
You guys
a
killed the
basilisk.
baby.
Baby.
You see, it was
we
going to
could
grow
use it.
up and do this shit.
You could have had
Help.
you could have had a pet that would look at people and they would freeze.
This is what happens whenever you look a basilisk in the eye. That
Get
means
hard.
there is one nearby. Yeah, but not in a fun way.
Nah,
It's not an enjoyable time.
Kind of wish we had the little one with us now. Oh well.
Oh wait, no, I'm gonna go with the Harding. My bags back.
yes, of course, darling. She picks them up and like drops to her knees to like present them.
What are you doing? Okay, you don't have to do that.
I shall.
I'll take my bags back and I will. Eh.
Finally, somebody that knows where we're going.
Some navigator you are. I see Dante standing there like, Dante, you move like old people. Fuck.
Old man noises. all right, I'm coming. Jeez.
I'm sure that's what they said too.
Who are you?
So you guys move into this small chamber. As you walk through the passageway, you notice that it's probably too small for a dragon to move through, especially one of the size that you killed this morning. Remember that this wasn't a dragon layer first. As you look around, you see there's this really dirty rug on the floor. There's a small pile of coins in the corner and a couple chests.
Oh, I do love writing a good chest.
Honka
Go up
honka.
to this one. Essentially, of course.
I would like to check for traps of any kind
Where?
on this rug.
On the rug? Roll an investigation check.
Oh boy, we are rolling so well tonight, guys. You said investigation?
Mm-hmm.
A 10.
Solid 10?
Solid 10.
Kind of lean down. Dirty rug. You don't see any traps. Kind of poke it with your tail here and there.
You can do a lot of things with the tail.
Like you swing your tail around like a middle finger. Kind of fold it down.
Whack.
It's spade. It's got a spade shape, right?
Yeah, it's.
Get the point.
All right. So you move up to the chest. Now, Dante, what are you doing? You kind of walked into the room and stopped. You've got the torch, so the room is pretty bright. So I guess that even still that rug is just so dirty it's gray. Now, there's no real need for dark vision here.
What does Dante?
While you think about it, Harding walked up to the chest.
I'm going through it.
And as you pulling the chest open, hear like a cord being broken, like a thwang. And the rocks begin to rumble through the passageway that you just came through as it collapses behind you. Right behind Dante.
Oh, brilliant!
Hey guys. So not that way.
No shit. Dante looks back. Is my tail still attached? I hope I didn't lose anything on it.
I feel like you work your
don't
way
you,
up
like-
you work your way up your tail to the tip, and then you're just like,
Oh, thank God.
Wouldn't you grow it back anyways? Isn't that how that works with you people? Lizards, scallions, dinosaurs. I don't know what your preferred species.
Oh, Harding. Anyway.
so you guys are now pretty much trapped in this room. Harding. Digging through the chest. You find a horn.
Hey guys,
Oh, no.
I'm horny now. Horny.
Oh, dude.
Welcome to the party.
Hey yo.
She's hard and horny now. Great.
Horny just kind of like pushes.
All the bonks.
Pockets the horn.
All the bonks.
All the bunks.
There's also
I don't know what you're talking about.
100 gold, maybe 10 silver.
Hell yeah.
Nim, back to you.
I would like to check my chest, perhaps.
Roll an investigation check.
I do love a good booby trap.
What is happening? What is happening? It's another 10. What is wrong with you? Alright. My
Valid
dice
try,
hate
huh?
me tonight. Oh, now you want to roll fine. Now you want to roll fine. Sorry, I'm fighting with my dice tonight.
What did you say that you rolled?
It was a 10.
10? Okay. As you kind of glance around and kind of poke at the chest a little bit with your tail, you don't see any traps. I'm sorry, we said that again. You're a little quiet.
I would like to I would like to.
I feel like you kind of lean back, kind of cover your face, use your tail as you kind of like open it up. Opens, just kind of falls open. And nothing happens.
Oh.
Uncover your face. You're inside. Inside, you see a little bit of gold. Probably 50 gold, 10 silver, a couple copper. See it this short, maybe 10 inches long, kind of wedged in diagonally, just a pole.
All right. I'll pick it up.
So many just things that I did not plan for. They're just so wrong. You guys suck. I love you.
You're
Like a
welcome.
vacuum cleaner.
Unexpected pole in bagging area.
Freaking Hooper maneuver. As you kind of glance, as you glance at the pole, you kind of turn it. Yes, thank you for the bulk.
Firmly grasp it.
As you kind of firmly grasp it
Oh, real
and
smooth.
turn it, the pole extends. It's happy to see you.
Is that the pole in your pocket, or are you just excited to see me?
Oh no, Harding's been replaced.
You're kind of startled by it, and as you're startled, it collapses back. This is a pole of collapsing.
Oh, okay.
Kind of wedged. Wedged beneath it in this little chest. There's a scroll. And there's a pair of boots.
Boots. Oh.
Hashtag pole. Hashtag go.
So while Nim is digging through this chest, Dante, you've checked your tail, and it's there. Stern to tip.
Thank God.
You're like, you kiss the tip as you release your tail and let it fall back behind you. What are you doing?
I'll walk around and see if I find another chest. You guys let that one go. I'm gonna just let it be. Just let it be.
We're in the territory now. We're too far gone with holes and poles. Hashtag goals. We're there. It's done.
Just
That is what
just
we're
the tip.
that is
Just
what we're doing tonight. Thank you,
Hey,
Phoenix.
Dante,
I deserve that
I
one.
didn't know you were in the thought.
well, when you don't have anybody else, you just have to, have your own tail.
Oh, you move some ribs.
Stop. Stop it.
Ermagerd, you guys.
Stop it.
Ermagerd.
Stop it. Stop it right there. Dante.
And I watched the viewer count plummets.
They're not into pole.
Have different goals. That's
It's
fine.
okay.
Hashtag
Okay,
different goals.
No, none of us are either.
Anyway,
As you kind
I'm
of
kind of just like standing in the middle of the room looking for anything else that may catch my eye.
you don't see any other chests, but you do see in the corner beside Nim, there are little stacks of coins.
I'll walk over there to the stacks of coins.
It's
Please be careful.
Yep. Being careful, of course.
From what you can tell, it's just stacks of coins.
Money.
Unless the mimic coin. Oh.
Speaking of Mimic, you guys should totally check out our Mimic t-shirt. Back to the show.
I'm a mimic enthusiast. I don't know about you.
Can I investigate said coins to make sure they are normal coins and pick them up?
What if they're the chocolate ones? Take a bite.
Last time I listened to you, I went down a hole first and ended up at the bottom very fast.
Well, that's the goal. You wouldn't have much experience with that. I know. I'm sorry.
So Dante, roll an investigation check as you begin kind of gathering coins and putting them into your pouch.
Come on, dice, don't fail me now. Oh, hell yeah. It's above a 13. It's a 15.
Yay!
You grab a handful. Let's say you grab 20. Oh, Phoenix. Yes. You grab 20 gold, stick it. You grab another handful, and you're kind of looking at it. Stick another 20, so that's 40 gold. You grab the third handful. You drop some in, but you pull your hand back, and it's stuck to your palm.
Ew.
See, the chocolate melted and now it's stuck to your hand, Dante. Just eat it. Lick it. Be the chocolate coin.
Yuck.
You can't get it off. Raising boom.
Story of my life.
Dante,
Couldn't help it.
pick up another coin and then you have a musical instrument for Hans. And go cling
Yeah.
clang. Cling clang cling.
Well, but if it's chocolate going together, wouldn't it just make a squishy noise?
Yeah. That typically comes from clapping, yes.
Oh
Do
my
I
God,
look
Chris.
over? If I look over, do I see Dante's fighting with a coin?
Yeah, I'm gonna say at this point you still have the stuff in your hands that you pulled out, the pole and the boots and the scroll. But you managed to hear him like shaking.
Yeah.
You hear like as he's like trying to shaking his hand around like it's trying to get something off. Raising boom again.
One-handed clap.
Yeah.
Dim's gonna take her armful of things and put them in her bag of holding. And then cast Mage Hand. And Mage Hand's gonna go over. If it can't pull the coin.
Let's look at Mage Hand. I'm curious.
It can pull things, it just can't attack. From what I remember. Because you can usually,
You can do what now?
like, open doors. It can. As an action, you can control the hand. You can use the hand to manipulate an object, open an unlocked door or container, stow or retrieve an item from an open container, or pour contents out of a vial. Move the hand up to 30 feet each.
Alright, so as you mumble the words, wave your hands around. Spectral hand appears, kind of floats over Dante.
Oh, my lord.
Moving towards the coin that he's like try to grab it. The mage hand have any stats?
No. It can't detect, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds.
So as it grabs the coin and tries to pull, nothing happens.
That's weird. Um.
Jesus.
Not even with
Y'all need help.
not even with an extendable pole and a mage hand.
Y'all
Takes an
bitches need
takes an
arrows.
Hey, speaking of, wait a minute. Frozen arrow. See if that'll get it off.
I said arrows.
You reach into your quiver and you pull out your frozen bird. He's thawed a little bit, so he's a little floppy, and you're kind of like flopping this bird against your hand and raking it across. It's not working.
Well, that didn't work.
Oh no.
Why do I have a feeling I'm gonna have to do the Nildorin way and just lick it?
Yeah.
Lick it. Lick it and all this gold is yours.
Okay, now I gotta get chat involved because
No.
one's saying do it and one's
No.
saying don't.
Do it. Do it.
Should Dante lick it?
Lick,
It's gonna get stuck.
lick that coin.
It's a canon event. Mr. DM can't intervene. There's no NPC to tell you to do it this time. Don't.
Lick it.
Blue, Phoenix, you. No, don't lick it. Okay, that's
Lick
one.
it.
Stick it to the wall. See if it sticks to the wall first.
Fine, I won't lick it.
Pussy. Something you don't get. I guess that's why you'd have to do that.
Oh dang.
Damn.
Dante all of a sudden has the urge to just reach over and smack Harding with the sticky hand.
Sticky.
Grab that mop, grab that mop, grab that mop.
Oh my god. Alright, so what did you say, Nim? Just put my hand against the wall and try to scrape it off?
Yeah, try that.
Alright. Alright, so I'll try that first.
You hold your hand up to the wall and you kind of rake it on the rock. Look at your palm and it's still stuck there.
See, licking it would have loosened it. Here at Paladins Only, we know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
What have you seen exactly?
Oh.
Why
Harding?
doth I need to
Yes?
lick it? Why doth I need to lick it to figure it out? Why do I have to listen to Harding?
You can do what you want, but my advice is not
Point.
to not look at
I'm not gonna lick it. Can anybody figure another way to get this crap off of here?
Well, you were listening to me, so I'm just here. I'm just
No.
here to be look pretty. I am such a babe. Hair flip.
So at this point, now that we've had our fun, Dante, as you're looking at your hand and this thing is stuck to your palm, begins to grow and open and teeth come out.
Oh, hold it.
Someone said it. Someone said it. Damn it. Oh no.
I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but
No one ever expects a mimic.
Well, I literally said,
Except
like,
you did. Except you did, I know. Hey, Tech rolled a
I
solid
know.
10. What's up, dude?
That's going to be a 19.
Hang on a second. Add to encounter. Add to encounter. All right. 20 plus. 15 to 20. What you got?
19.
19.
19.
Nim, what you got?
I got a 10.
Solid 10.
That's 3.
Yeah. Does that mean I get to enter?
Sadly,
The
no.
giveaway?
Sadly, no. When we make our own solid 10 RPG, a 10 will be perfect. All right, so let's work on some of this audio. That's a lot of 10s. All right, so Dante, this thing is on your hand, and the teeth come out, and as it kind of like the
Oh.
teeth come out, they're going to bite at you. Yay, I get to roll some dice. That is a dirty 20.
Help.
So as the teeth kind of pierce into your palm, they deal 7 points of piercing damage, 4 points of acid damage. Dante, it is now your turn. You are considered grappled. So, I need you to roll a strength check with disadvantage.
Fantastic. That one. M gets the 10s. Dante stuck with his 13s.
You're shaking it. You manage to just make it. Fling your hand the final time. The coin kind of ting ting rolls across the ground, and as you break the grapple, as it lands, it hits the edge of the chest, it transforms into the chest. Its teeth snarling, the tongue kind of lashing about. So, let's see. I think that was your action. Break the grapple. Now, let's see. Yes, I think that was your action, so you can still move. And I'm gonna say you still have a bonus action.
Okay. I'm gonna be the smart Dante and back the fuck up. Then bonus action. For shits, kicks, and giggles, let's cast Hunter's Mark on it as a bonus action.
Alright. Wave your hands around. Cast Hunter's Mark on it. That all you got?
At the curious question, I have been reading up on this because Hunter's Mark is at a first, second, and third level. Does it make a difference on what level it is?
That's a good question.
Because I don't see any difference between the first, the second, and the third level. It's still a 1d6.
I think it's just that
Concentration.
You can use the. Yeah, I think it's the distance. Like if they run away and sense them further, kind of thing.
Yes, but you slow third and fourth level. You maintain your concentration for up to 8 hours. Okay.
Yeah, so you can concentrate on it longer. So like if they run away,
Okay.
you can track them, kind of thing. You mark them for the hunt.
Okay.
I think the idea is like if you're out hunting and you're hunting a deer and you startle it and it runs away, the higher the hunter's mark you cast, the longer you'll be able to chase it because you kind of know roughly where it is.
Got it. Understood.
All right.
Okay.
That
That's all I got
us-
then.
Brings us to Harding.
Um. I'm gonna draw my sword, but for my first attack, I want to smash this chest beside me.
Just because?
There's a purpose to it.
Okay. So make an attack roll against this chest.
Fuck this chest up. Oh, call me the chest slayer the way I just rolled out 23.
It definitely hits as you like quickly draw your buster sword from behind you and just bring it down, just crushing, demolishing this thing. I mean, this chest is like a basic wooden chest. There's nothing special about it, so it crumbles to pieces.
And then I go to the mimic. When I smash another chest. Smashing!
Smashing, yes. Alright, so make an attack roll against the mimic then.
Oh, that's a 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
2d6 was shit. It's time for this. Fuck. It's 15.
Bring the sword down again. Hack a piece of it away. The tongue just kind of lashes around. It screams at you. Your attack action, what else you got?
Nice 11, 10. Oh no. Nah.
Is that all you got?
Yes.
Alright, Nem, what you doing? It is right in front of you.
I would like to use my action to disengage, please.
Alright.
I will run 5, 10, 15, 20. Now I'll turn around and I will use 2 sorcery points. Cast Quicken Spell. Use Quicken Spell. I would like to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level at this creature.
Just a sec. Okay. You cast Magic Missile at what level?
2nd level.
2nd level. Okay. So roll your damage. Brandish animatic stagger missiles spiral out of it. Up into the darkness.
4 of them fling out. 1, 5, 6, 8, 9. For 9 points of force damage.
Or do they crash into it? 9 points. Force damage.
And I will take 1 more step back, and that will be my turn.
Right.
I hit send too soon.
All right. Brings us back to its turn. You should have said that your sword is stuck to it, Harding.
Well, is it?
Yeah, probably.
What a sticky situation.
Discombobulation.
It's going to lash out at you. Does a 16 hit?
No.
His tongue kind of swings past you. You lean back. That's all it's got. Dante, that's to you.
Alright, let's see if I do this in the correct order. Where did it go? That up. I would like to shoot an arrow at it.
Right.
Using. You gotta remember how. I gotta remind me how to use this because it has been a while. Sharpshooter.
It's -5 to the attack roll. So you roll like normal and subtract 5. Then you get plus 10 damage. Just
I
a
want to
flat
do this with
plus 10.
sharpshooter.
All right.
Let's go. That's a 17.
Is that after
Oh,
the
wait.
minus 5?
Okay. Hold on. Be 12. Sorry.
12 just hits. So as you reach back, you've already taken an arrow out, so you don't mistakenly grab your your dead falcon and knock it. You grab a real arrow, pull it back, release it. It flies and it sticks just through the tongue, piercing it. So roll your damage and add 10.
Okay. So this is gonna be the regular damage is the 1d8 plus. Oh well, I didn't mention it before. We'll do it on the second one because I forgot to mention the Colossus Slayer that I was gonna do it as well.
Now you can do that too. That kind of just happens naturally. You don't have to
Okay.
call that.
All right, so we're gonna do the regular damage, the Colossus Slayer damage, the plus 10, and the Hunter's Mark. So
Right.
regular damage foist. Jesus, too much math. All right, regular damage. 2. That's 10 on that one. And then for the Colossus, another 1d8. 7. And then the 10 that I got for the other. And Hunter's Mark is 1d6. And that's a 3. So that would be
30.
10, 20, 30. 30 damage.
Pierces through the tongue, and this kind of adhesive kind of spurts from it, spraying around. It's looking pretty rough. Your first attack action. Your first attack for your action. What else you got?
Can you use Sharpshooter more than once in a turn?
Pretty
Let's
sure
do
you
it
can use it
again then.
every single shot. I know you got turned off
Okay.
by it the first time you used it.
Oh, really
So-
quick.
So you haven't used it much. But it's at this,
Well,
like with your plus to hit, now it's so high. The minus 5 is not a whole lot unless something's got a really high AC.
yeah. All right. So and technically I counted that wrong because I didn't add my my plus to it a minute ago. Let's see. So we did the minus 5. All right, let's do it again. For Colossus Slayer as well. All right. So
So I don't think you'll get the Colossus Slayer. You can use your
not
sharpshooter.
Colossus Slayer. I'm sorry.
Hunter's Mark.
Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter, Hunter's Mark with your regular. So roll to hit. Minus 5.
That one doesn't hit. I got an 11.
11 misses. As you're so excited the first one hit, using sharpshooter, you grab another arrow and release. Harding's like, oh damn. It's like, as it flies past her and kind of clatters against the wall. The arrow shattering.
Hey,
Hey,
No,
you know
face.
how we? Sorry.
One of us enjoys it.
It like flies right past your chest.
Sorry, wrong chest.
Thank you.
Oh, you know the funny part about that? How we were just saying I quit using Colossus Slayer because it kept screwing me before? So I rolled a 5. My plus hit is at 11, so the 5 minus kept it as 11.
It happens. I mean, statistically, odds are you're going to roll high enough most of the time. Sometimes you won't, though.
Oh well, I just thought it was funny.
All right, so that is your second attack action.
Yeah.
Bonus action? Movement?
Nope. Nope.
All right, Harding. Your Buster Sword is kind of still stuck to this thing from where you swung it down, like you drew it back, and it didn't move as it stuck to the real chest that's below it.
Hear me out. I want to pick it up. Sword, chest and all, and just fucking thunder cunt it into the ground.
Okay, roll a strength check for me.
Gotcha. I need to see my that. Why am I still British?
It's good. I like it. You're staying in character.
What is British?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is British again?
A 21.
So, like, with this just kind of sick, like, sticky kind of... You managed to rip it off of the other chest and bring it down.
Oh, no, I meant, like, I wanted to pick up the chest with it.
The chest is sitting... The mimic is sitting on top of the real chest. It's stuck to it. So when you pull your sword up, you're ripping the mimic off of the chest that's below it. It's still stuck to your sword.
Oh.
As you raise it up in the air and bring it down. Roll an attack roll for me. With advantage.
Okay, so that's a 23 for the first one. And that's a 25 for the second one.
Yeah.
D6 plus 6, and that's 8 plus 5, 6 equals 4. 14.
How do you want to wreck this chest? Raising boom.
I smashed into the ground one time, and then I go batter up and just whack it into the wall, just splitter everywhere.
Just baseball bat, swing it at the wall, and as you hit it, just kind of the chest form reverts to its just kind of sticky pseudo form. It kind of just splatters in this obscene just against the wall.
Starting a chest slayer at your service. Then she'll just kind of look at Nim and wink.
Noted. Alright.
That was interesting. Good thing I didn't lick it.
I was so
Exactly.
hoping you would. That would have been hilarious.
Oh. Oh.
You bit my tongue.
Alright.
Okay. Well, I've had enough adventure on weird sticky shit for one evening.
So you, Dante, there's still some coins in the corner. You didn't gather them all.
Don't touch them.
I will cast Mage Hand and go over there and like pick up the coins. Like ruffle through them.
As you kind of just, scatter them about with your mage hand, none of them transform or anything. They all just kind of clatter, clink, and they're all just normal coins.
I think you're safe.
Yeah, I've heard that one before. But I'll go grab them.
So, in the remaining coins, I think you managed to pick up, 40 before?
Correct.
And, you managed to pick up another 60 gold coins.
I'm a rich now.
All right, so what are you guys doing? Nim, do you want to look at the things that you got, or?
I would like to, yes.
What are you looking at first?
Get the spell scroll.
Let's see. You pull it out. Phrasing.
Oh,
Waka waka.
Unroll it. Roll a Codex lore check for me.
I never get to use this. Ah! Don't fail me now.
Like a kid in the library.
Yes.
That one.
29. No. 31. I rolled a 19 plus 12. I thought it was 10.
So, you look at it and begin deciphering the runes on it. Reading through. This is a scroll of move stone. If you refresh your character sheet, it is in your inventory. Yay, homebrew!
Okay. I'll take a look at the boot.
For this one, roll an investigation check. Uzka!
Uzka!
Uzka! Welcome!
Oh, happy 1 year streaming bursary.
This
Solid
is... Yeah,
10.
this is our
Happy
our
wedding!
stream anniversary. Oh shit! It is exactly
Literally.
12 o'clock. Like literally. 1 year ago, on March 1st, we began our streaming journey. So it's been a year. Here we are. Thank you for rating. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. The party has just found a loot hoard, and they're figuring out what they got. One of the coins in the stacks was a mimic, naturally. I'm a mimic enthusiast. We have a nice t-shirt with that on it, actually. So what was your investigation check, Nem, as you looked at the boots?
22?
22.
21. It was 21.
21, okay. So, you looked at the scroll, and it's a scroll of move stone. But as you're looking at the boots, Dante, I'm guessing during combat you probably dropped the torch. It's still lit on the ground. Can't really use a bow holding your torch. I didn't think about that. So the room is still lit, so you don't have to use your dark vision, Nim. But along the side of the boot, kind of stitched, looks like a wing. Without spending more time with it, or without someone else spending more time with it, you won't really know exactly. But just at a glance, there are wings on the sides of these boots.
Those are cool boots. Either of you want them? I'll have them in the bag of holding. Alright. Put them back away safely. Bag of holding.
All right, Harding, do you want to look at the stuff that you found? I think you found some
It
gold,
was just a
some silver, and
horn.
a horn. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Let me check out that horn.
Oh God, no! Dear God, no!
Phrasing.
Give me a little close and personal with that horn.
Roll an investigation check. You kind of look at.
It's not going to go well.
You never know.
Oh, that could have gone worse. I got a 15.
So as you're looking, just kind of examining it, in the flickering torchlight, it looks to be made of some type of creature's actual horn. Burrowed out to be a musical instrument of sorts. Do you know anything about music
Horns?
or instruments? No, not horns. I know that you know nothing about horns. You're all about the chests.
I'm getting familiar with horns, though. Let me blow it.
Are you for serious right now?
Softly. Softly blow it, gently, not too much pressure.
Uh-huh. How do I... Like, there's nothing I can do. Like, the phrasing is going to be terrible. It's, you put your lips to it. And softly just... Even softly, the sound kind of just reverberates in this chamber. It's one note. There's nothing special about it, but it is louder than you intended. You don't learn much from blowing it. Phrasing boom. Somebody bonk me, I don't care.
Well, so much for our full year.
Canceled it 1 year.
Consensual blowing.
Thank you for the
dear
follow.
God.
Yeah, we're just so you guys know, I guess the dirty rollers know. Buckle up, buckaroos. It's rough. One wrong word and we are just in the gutter. We live there.
Off to the races.
Indeed. So after Harding has blown her horn, it was loud. You guys are trapped in this room from Harding triggering the trap, opening the chest, piles of rock block the way that you came. What are you guys gonna do?
Almost taking out my tail.
It would be fine. It would have grown back.
Ooh, that's interesting, does it? So Dante, could you chop your tail off, cook it and eat it, wait for it to grow back, and then do it again? Like you've always got food, you can just eat part of yourself?
We could certainly try.
Hey, that's what I say.
Dragonborn, not lizard boy.
You're not
you just-
lizard born, you're dragon born. There's a difference.
You know, you're in the lizard genus, species, kingdom.
Not even going to entertain the idea of that. I just got used to having it. I don't need a bobtail back there.
Oh.
You could sleep better at night.
So what are you guys doing?
Walk over. I walked over around. Looking.
I sent you something when you get a second. It was a question, but
Hey, thank you for the follow.
don't have to be.
Yay.
So,
Oh.
Nim,
See, there's another
Huh?
path this way.
Yeah.
as I say, since we can't go back the way we came, what do you think? What do you suggest?
All the way this way.
Well, I'll be damned.
Did you pick the torch back up?
I did.
All right.
red button.
So
Onwards
you
and forwards, then.
move along this tunnel. It's narrow. It's rocky. It's rough. You're moving slowly. And you see a tunnel that just goes off into the darkness. You can't tell how far.
Try this.
That's
Oh, it's
the
not-
only way we got.
I was gonna say it's not like we can go back the other way unless you guys know how to move a whole bunch of boulders.
Now that you say it, it's convenient that you. I do have a spell scroll that might be able to. But then, guys.
I'm up for anything. Any direction is good for me.
So Nim,
Yeah.
you remember the White Maw Caverns. You remember the underground beneath White Maw and what all it took to get where you were going the first time. That was like 3 to 5 sessions just to get through that cavern. With just all the things that were there. You don't know where this goes, but you are below ground.
Say that we like I have some.
You have something for the rock? Dwayne's here?
Who's Dwayne?
Asa Johnson.
The boulder!
I would like. Just this fancy spell scroll I just got.
Alright, so tell me about your new toy.
Area terrain, no larger than feet on the side within. Keep the stone in the area in any manner you choose. Duration. Duration of 2 hours. Raise or lower the area's elevation. Create fill in a trench. At the end of every 10 minutes you spend concentrating. So you can choose area of terrain. Transformation. See. Yep. The area can't use trapped grounds.
Alright, so you need to make a roll, correct?
Doesn't say area of terrain. Cast a spell. Not on your list. Make a check to decipher what the spell is. Cast a spell at a higher level than your casting level. Make an check using casting it. Cast this. Level is this?
I believe it's a 6th level spell.
Okay. Oh. have 6th level.
So roll a. I have notes somewhere. I don't know where the fuck they went.
Check.
Let me look at my notes real quick. And blah blah da. Sorry, brain is mashed potatoes at this point. Sure. Yeah, so I guess roll your spell. Good. Spell something.
Casting. I rolled 15.
+4.
No, that's the total.
It's just enough.
I'm concentrating on it for 2 hours. And for this first bit of movement, I would like to rock out and around, create an archway.
So you're like earthbending, you're like wide stance. Grabbing at the stones, performing these the spells kind of imbuing right word you with the movements as you learn kind of how to pull the stones away, pulling stones from the top, kind of moving around, clattering to the side out of the way. Over the next several minutes, you manage to move the stones from the top away enough for you guys to kind of crawl over, back out. Making your way back. Making my way. You guys just kind of hawing it, or
Yes.
no? Okay. So you're making lots of noise.
This way. Yeah. Favorite.
Right, so your footsteps are echoing. You're kind of kicking loose gravel as you're walking. Stop. You make it about right there. You see eyes appear. Kind of begin scurrying towards you.
I know it slowly. Can I try to focus to close? It's not gonna work, but at least it'll bottleneck.
As you begin trying to pull rocks, you manage to pull some. Remember, it took you 10 minutes before to move the rocks to open that passage. To move rocks to cover this, it would probably take as much time. So you begin, like a rock begins sliding. It's not like actual earthbending. It takes time. You can't just like stomp the ground and a rock flies up and you move it. It's a lot more controlled and slow than that with this spell. So you manage to kind of move a rock over, but these creatures heard you stomping through. They heard the horn. They heard the wolf whistle. They've been listening. As they begin scurrying towards you all. You have but a moment.
You have fireballs.
I need everyone to roll initiative. Tech rolled an 11. All right, give me half a second. Coordinate this. All right, 20 plus. 15 and 20. 10 to 15.
Well,
What you got? 12. 5 to 10.
8.
What you got, Dante?
9.
Holy fuck, y'all. All right. Nope, not 149. It's like, damn, that initiative is baller. All right, Dante, you can move your 10 feet.
Technically, I already did because I was still around this corner here, and I moved it where it's sitting at right now. I was here. If I could ping it, it won't let me ping. But I was here, and I moved there.
Right. Hey, biddies. Thank you. That is a lot of ones. Like, what is that math? Itty
Well, I mean, we
bitties.
do have a poll.
All right, so start combat. Do you guys want to take a
Yay.
break before we start this combat?
mhm.
All right, we're gonna take a short break. We'll be right back. Got some cool stuff I've put together past few weeks. Check it out. We will be right back.
go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. 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 It's solid 10 D&D.
All right, we are back from our break. Stretched, got beverages. It's time to fight some spiders. Y'all ready for this?
Na, 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 na.
All right, top of round one is the biggin. Hey, thank you for the follow. He's going to crawl over the smaller ones. About right there. As far as it can go. This one's gonna scurry around it. Unim. $5 Dante gets flattened. It's gonna bite at you. That is a 14 to hit, Nim. It kind of lunges at you, and you're like, ugh. Ugh. Hey, thank you. It's gonna lunge at you and try to bite at you, and it's nothing. Spider kind of creep up and run up. Gonna bite at you, Harding. It's a 21.
Yeah.
As it bites out at you, it does 4 piercing damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
$18.
You take 3 poison damage as well. There's a lot of spiders. This one's going to run up you, Nim, and bite at you. That is a 15.
Doesn't hit.
That kind of snarls at you, bites at you, and misses. One's gonna run up but fall just short. Behind, this spider's gonna run up and bite at your tail, Dante.
Fascination with my tail tonight.
It's an 11.
Does not.
Kind of swing your ass out of the way just the last second as it tries to bite down with its pincers.
We in this cavern throwing ass.
So that leaves this last one, which can probably only make it to about right here. Harding, what you got?
I'm going to slam my sword directly into the spider in front of me
All right,
with
roll,
my first attack.
roll an attack roll for me.
That will be a 21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And that is... Damn, that's 16 points of damage.
So you like draw your Buster Sword out and you kind of just slam it through, just pierce this thing to the ground. It's and it's dead.
And so this one's dead.
That one's dead.
I move up and I do the same thing to this little bugger right here.
All right. Roll an attack roll for me.
That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
And it is 13 points of damage.
Again, you just stab this thing, piercing it, sticking it to the ground. Who's dead?
That's all I got.
Hey,
Oh,
what's up, Ghost?
hey,
Oh,
hi, Ghost.
Hey, Ghost and Fargrim, what's up, y'all?
oh,
And Alice, holy shit. I don't think it'll let me
Hello.
give that many shout-outs. You guys do bring the war party. Welcome in. They're in some caverns fighting some freaking spiders. Triple threat. What's up, y'all? Alright, so that's all you've got. Build those two. I have to name these things something unique so I know what the hell they are. So they all get letters. What up? Alright, so that's all you've got. No bonus action? Movement?
no.
Raid sound is still going off. Alright, Dante, what you got?
I'm gonna turn around to the two that are behind me and use my breath weapon on both of them.
Just dramatically swing your tail around as you turn. Like, as you open your mouth.
I'm good. I'm gonna need another dice.
Just 1 second. As you open your mouth, it feels different than the last time you did this. You fuckers. I say that with love. Thank you, Ghost. EMDA. I've got one. That sticky on there, so don't forget. Middle of the damn screen. As your mouth begins doing things, Dante, it's not something it feels different.
Yo,
Yeah.
I've been wondering about this.
Uh-huh.
So, 15-foot cone of fire just burst out of your mouth. So, a dex save. What's your Constitution modifier and your proficiency bonus?
It's +2 on the Constitution, +4 on the proficiency bonus, so have to be a total 14 dex.
14. All right. Fail. Fail.
3d6 for the damage.
Wrecked.
Well, that's 1 6. That's 2 6s. And that's 2, so 14.
So as the
Right?
fire just
Yeah.
out of your mouth, these spiders, like, immediately their legs burn and they curl up into themselves as their bodies fall to the ground. Dead.
Parting, I lied. I do have fireball.
So, bug that confirms some theories you had. Dante, that was your action. What else you got?
All I have is bonus action and movement then, correct? Because that does count as one full action when I do that.
Yeah, that counts as one full action. So you have bonus action and movement left.
Okay. For a bonus action, I can see the giant spider, correct? Where they're at? It's
Yes.
in my line of sight.
With the torchlight, yes, kind of just around Harding.
Okay. With that, then on my bonus action, I would like to cast Hunter's Mark on the big giant spider.
Right. Trying to click on the stream and not the map. It's not gonna work. Yep.
Let's see, what is my distance from said thing here? Let's see, 33. Math. Yeah, that's gonna work. Okay. That's all I do then. I won't move. Stay right where I am.
All right, Nim.
First, I would like to take out my dagger and stab at this. Oh my!
Holy!
Thank you.
Mm.
Add some luck points. These nerds. What you doing there, Nim?
I'm gonna take out my dagger and stab at this spider right next to me first, and that's gonna be a 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, so 1d4, 2d6, so 3. That's 8 piercing damage with 7 psychic damage.
Okay, it says you stab into its back. It's like. My mic's not picking it up. Screech. And then it kind of like winces as its tiny brain just can't comprehend.
And then I would like to my meta magic once. I keep forgetting that I have it. So I'm gonna use it, and I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points, quicken spell, and cast firebolt at the big one.
All right, roll an attack roll for Firebolt.
All right. That's gonna be a 13.
13 just misses. Kind of, you stab down and you're like waving your hands around to do the magic. Turn to cast it quickly and it just kind of dashes against the wall. Bright flash of purple light.
Sorry. And that's gonna be my turn. Stay right where I am.
Right. Brings us back to the spiders, which... Who's left? D and the giant spider?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't update hit points on all these fools. They did. Alright, so skip giant spiders first. I'm gonna crawl over its dead companions. Scream. Actually, before it crawls over, it's going to shoot a web at Harding.
Oh no.
That's a 17.
Doesn't hit.
It kind
I
of like,
grabbed that mop. That mop.
like its butt kind of moves under it, like at you. I don't know if you caught that sound.
Yeah.
But it just kind of,
yeah, we
got that one.
hey, cool.
Yep.
It just kind of against the wall, like right between you and Nim. It misses.
Ew, sticky icky.
Then it's gonna move up to Nim. What's got? Move up to this other little spider. It's gonna run up. I mean, these things are pretty big, so it's gonna try to bite at you. Harding.
Mm-hmm.
And math. Good fucking to hit. That's a 14, which is going to miss. Its pincers are going to kind of catch your armor, drag across like the gapes in it from where the dragon tore it, but it's not actually going to hit you. And you can kind of see the poison dripping from the pincers as it's trying to get you, but doesn't. And that brings it back to you, Harding. What you got?
Okay.
Oh, I meant
For
like
my
I didn't even need to roll any of the disadvantage, but I still have it. I'll save it, Ghost. Sorry, I didn't use it. I didn't need to.
for my first attack, I'm going to swing at the Spider D. Oh, there's a 29 hit?
Yeah, 29 is gonna hit a spider. Yeah.
And that's
I mean, your default damage is
14. 14 points of damage.
okay. You like this one, it bites at you. Like as it bites at you, you kind of like knock it back with your sword, and while it's still in the air, you just like just slice it in half. It just like falls in two pieces on the ground.
And then for my second attack, I would like to cast Searing Smite at level 2 and swing at the giant spider.
All right, make an attack roll.
I just rolled a nat 20.
What is the maximum possible damage?
Oh,
I'll believe you. I like that dice. I like the tie-dye.
thank you.
Hey,
It's-
mine's
it's
thanks for ending the
blood
giveaway. We're gonna be doing a
so-
wheel spin, I think, on our affiliate anniversary soon-ish. So what you got?
So it's 2d6 of fire damage, so that would be 12 fire points, fire damage points.
Okay.
And then my regular attack is 2d6 plus 6, so 18
Okay.
for regular damage. 18 plus 12, and then I gotta roll the 2d6. That's 3 plus 3, 6 plus 6 is 12, so that's 12 extra points of regular damage, and for the fire damage, 11. I'm hearing myself echo and I hate it.
Hold on. Here's switching earbuds.
Where'd it go? Can you...
One Jonah?
Okay, I don't hear
Hello?
anything.
Hello?
I'm having a moment. I'm sorry.
You okay?
It's trying to connect to like 3 different things, and it's just tripping out. Just a moment. So what was that last number? You said 11. So that's 41. I think
Hello?
I'm deaf. It's not working.
Hello?
Hello?
One moment, please. Knew it would happen at some point tonight. All right, so that is 41 points of damage.
Mhm.
How do you want to do this?
So, I'm going to slice off each of his limbs and then just start fucking hacking at it like I fucking hate spiders.
So meticulously, you move around the spider, hacking legs off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, until it's just this
So do we appreciate.
this writhing ball of eyes and no legs. It can't move, it can't run. It's hissing and spitting. Pincers just snapping together, frothing with poison. Where you stab it right in its face. And it just stops moving.
Dim's probably covered in more goop
Yeah.
from standing right there.
Yeah, the act of this, viscera has sprayed. Harding, you are covered in spider goop, as is Nim, who is right there. You kind of like shoulder bumped her out of the way to make sure you could get the legs, all the legs.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling.
Alright. Not the first thing been blathered on today.
Waka waka.
I was doing okay, and then I saw you too. And I'm going to walk up this way past the writhing body.
At least Dante's clean. Doo-doo-doo.
You guys made like quick fucking work of those spiders. Awesome.
Learned a new trick.
As you get over here, Dante, Nim's gonna run at you and give you a big hug and like.
You know, darling, we share everything as a group. We don't have to share everything.
Harding's gonna come around to the back and just wrap both of them in a bear hug and pick them up.
Oh God, no! Ew! All over my nice clean tail. You pain in the ass.
So now you smell like daisies and spiders.
Daisies and goop. Lovely. Definitely not getting a date like this.
At this
Could be
point,
an improvement.
if it's all right with Mr. DM, I would like to start manipulating the stone to lift through the cavern. It might take it might take the full hour, but
So at this point,
at least get us a little bit higher.
It's probably only been 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Probably took you 10 minutes to move the stone to get out, and then another few to move. And I mean, shit, that was less than 2 rounds in a fight, so yeah, you've probably got an hour and a half left. What's the spell say? I know you've got, what did it say, two or 3 hours it would last?
It's 2 hours. 2 hours of concentration.
How much stone can you move at a time?
It says, let's see. I can affect a 40-foot square to create a pillar of up to 20 feet high.
So, can you continue making that pillar? Takes 10 minutes to make
At the-
a 20-foot pillar, then another 10 minutes to make it up to 40.
At the end
You
of
could
every
seal
10
the
minutes,
hole.
you spend concentrating on the spell. You could choose a new area of terrain to affect. So if I can choose a new place to affect,
So effectively,
what if I just
you could
decide-
probably make some type of spiral stairs up this thing.
yeah,
Is that what you're going? Is that what you're going for? Okay.
yeah, I could do that.
So it'd take about an hour.
The guys just want to chill for a minute while I take care of this. And for a minute, it's gonna be an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stand guard.
I am the stair guardian. Guardian of the stairs.
Eros bows before me.
Oh my god. I have the power of Eros and anime on my side.
Yeah. I'm the sand guardian. Guardian of the sand. Poseidon bows before him. Oh. Hello?
Hey, I think it's
Hello?
working now. Cool.
People.
We can't hear you either.
I think it's working now.
Oh.
Hey, there you are.
Sorry, I have push to talk on. When things break, that's my go-to.
Oh, you're
so-
muted now.
I have push to talk on. There we go, I fixed it.
Oh.
Whenever my thing drops
Okay.
out, I do that so you guys don't get feedback. So, Nim, you're waving your hands around, working on the spell.
Just don't care.
Old Nim noises.
Uh, Dante and Harding, you two are just kind of.
Mhm.
Imagine you're sitting there on the ground, watching Nim do her work. What are you guys doing?
Brain is not brainy.
You sit there in silence.
I'm just sitting there thinking. You know, that's pretty cool. Last time I used that breath weapon, it was a lightning. Now it's a fire. I wonder
Different
what other
colours.
things.
Well, I imagine the white one does, snow and shit.
Snow and shit? Damn!
Oh,
That'd be a shitty power.
Yes.
So
You
much
talk
Waka.
so much shit, it's spilling out of your mouth now. You talk so much shit, your eyes are turning brown.
Huh. Damn, grabbed the wrong heart.
Brown dragon, look out.
Uh,
Note to self.
the epitome of dragon booty hole.
You
it's
found
all
your
for us
calling.
full circle.
Dante's gonna be a brown dragon. The great brown dragon.
I am the great brown dragon. Just kind of diarrhea pours out of your mouth.
Ew. Nope.
Ugh. Ugh, what have I done to myself? Ugh. So
You did that.
I know I did it. I always do things. Oops. No oops. Okay, so the next hour passes while Nim is waving her hands around and a spiral staircase is forming up this hole.
Crevasse?
Sure.
Opening.
Gaping circular darkness.
Ooh. That's deep.
Somehow that's worse.
Yeah, I know. Out of everything we said tonight, that one was the worst one.
Worst one so far. Okay, so I feel like you probably are gonna have to move up the stairs to. You can't see all the way up, so you're gonna have to move up to where you're close enough for your dark vision and for the vision of the spell that's required. So you've kind of moved up. You're probably halfway up by the time you finish an hour later. So you can call down to them that, hey, that's ready, or whatever you want to say.
The stairs are ready. I use thaumaturgy to make my voice louder.
It booms.
As a response, Harding wants to just blow the horn back.
There's so much noise in this goddamn. They didn't know we were here. They definitely know now.
at, at that moment, Nim's all the way up the top. Dante and Harding. Yeah, what do we face? Run! Get your ass up the stairs. Let's go.
Doing so much cardio.
Yeah. So you all make your way back up.
I.
Sounds of the drippy cavern fade away.
What a fitting place.
Indeed.
Drippy leaky hole.
As you make your way back up into the former Temple of Chaos, getting back up, I think in
Yes.
the grand scheme of all of this, maybe 3 hours has passed, so it's probably mid-afternoon, roughly.
So we made it back up to the top of the crevasse then where we started at. Where
You still have to trek back up the other spiral stairs into the chapel above.
before we start that, I am going to grab my immovable rod and put it back in my quiver
With the
Smart.
100 feet of rope.
with 100 feet of rope. I'll hang on to this.
That's fine.
Note that in your inventory, as you now have
Aye, aye.
250
Just get the
foot
rope.
lengths of rope tied together. Somewhat poorly.
It still worked. There we go. And where is... I'm going to put this back in here. There we go. Back in.
Good night, Phoenix.
Phoenix!
All right, so gathering your pole and your rope.
Womp womp.
Yes. You make your way back over to the staircase and back up into the chapel. You get back up into the chapel, and even after these several hours, Francis is... He's fast asleep. Everything's gonna break. Here we go. Gotta fix that next time. Francis is fast asleep. He'll be like kind of groaning in his sleep, but he's sleeping nonetheless. Through the day. Now, what are you guys gonna do? What's your plan? It's late
It's
afternoon at
fighting a ball.
this point. What was that, Harding?
It's fighting go scoop off.
Yeah, you could do that. Coming through... Oh, shit. Coming through the secret doorway, there's a washroom of sorts. Barrel of water. Kind of splash it on yourself and clean yourself off. Takes a few minutes.
I'll myself up as well.
Same.
Do we want to risk going out of town tonight, or do we want to wait until early in the morning?
We rest tonight and then we head out.
I agree with the tall one. His rest.
All right,
Well,
so
I'll
you
tell
have
you
the
what.
you have the rest of the day. It's probably 4 or 5 hours until dark. Anything you wanted to do, just kind of quickly run through.
Rain isn't raining.
You mentioned the oddity shop. Did you want to go there?
Just just to check it out, see if they have any like. I need a cocoon for spell component. But then if not, then just to see if they have any healing potion. But that's about it.
Okay.
And
You guys make your way through
alcohol.
town and go. You find kind of an just regular seeming person. They have what you're looking for, spell components wise. And they have a few just lesser healing potions. So deduct
Okay.
40 gold. Is there anything else you guys wanted?
To them.
No, I'm good.
Right. Make your way back to the chapel to rest. Going back to the
Yes.
tavern.
Apple.
Okay.
Rome.
You make your way back to the chapel. Find places to rest. And sleep through the night. Everyone take a long rest. Did you want to look at any of the items that you got or share them with anyone else?
I will share the boots with the wings on them. I don't know what they do. I have an inkling, but that's above table. But if someone wants to look at them, doesn't have magical items, or wants to trade one out, you can.
I got a horn. Whoa.
It echoes through the chapel.
Wakes up.
Like frickin' Hans Zimmer from Interstellar just
Wah!
Can I go
Um,
do it directly in Francis's ear hole?
Yes.
I do that.
He rolls over so suddenly and so sharply he screams in agony. Suffering
Oh no!
suffering 15 points of psychic damage.
Oh,
Oh, I didn't think you'd wake up to that.
Well, I mean, if she's gonna play with the horn, and you're willing to let him go, I guess we could have a flying wolf on our side. We can get booted wolf.
Just kind of above board, this item requires attunement. It's up to y'all.
I will
Crap.
give the boot. I will give the boots to Dante.
I mean, do you have attunement? Do you have something available, or are you gonna have to switch something out?
Gonna have to switch something out.
Harding, do you have slots available?
I only have my Buster Great Sword to my name.
You don't
Would
have a
you
whole lot
like
of shit
some
going
boots?
on, do you? Yeah.
Yeah,
Would you
I'm here. You know what? I'll fly. Flying orc.
Hey, check them out on Wednesdays
Hey!
at 2 p.m. Eastern. Awesome D&D. Great role play.
Yes.
Good plug. I like it.
I just came up with
I
it.
know, that was so good. I'm so proud of you.
The two brain cells just went click.
Click.
I will never have an idea again for the rest of the month.
I wish they could hang out. It's late as shit where they are, so they can't hang out when we do our streams. We need to do them earlier. Okay, so Harding, you taking the boots?
Yeah.
All right.
Nim is going to spend her time, her wet free time, probably before to sleep, sketching pictures of the white dragon and making just small notes
Okay.
to add to the collection eventually of what she gave to the library.
All right.
I think.
Harding, are you gonna put the boots on and go to sleep with them on?
Yeah.
Okay, as you slip them on, they magically seem to fit your feet.
Oh.
And as you take your long rest, you attune to them. Add to your inventory and attune to Boots of Flying.
Okay.
I'm gonna regret that so much. But somehow your characters can always fly, and it always pisses me off.
Oh.
No results found. Oh
Okay.
wait. No. Yeah, I don't have it.
See if I can add this for you. Dante, anything you're gonna do before you sleep? I'll add them to your better. I don't know why it's not working.
Not that I can think off the top of my head. Should have better prepared for that.
Are they winged boots?
That's it, yes.
Okay, I found them.
That's what I meant. I'm pretty sure you have a flying speed up to your movement speed.
13. Cool.
So you're going to be hell on fucking wings in combat.
She's gonna get high all the time.
So Dante, you don't want to talk to Tome or Dad or anything before sleep?
I could try to talk to Dad and see if he could explain more of, like, why my breath weapon was different. Because technically I don't understand it still.
Roll an intelligence check for me.
Oh, great. Something I'm really bad at.
Not as bad as you used to
You
be.
can't be any worse than me.
It's true.
Ah! 12?
Oh, okay. Basic logic kind of thing. You're a different color. You've seen a few different color dragons, and they've done different things. Like, you killed the red dragon, and it had fire. Fought a green dragon, it had poison. White dragon had ice. You still don't understand your purple lightning. But it was purple. So you kind of can put it together, probably without even having to ask Dad, that The color kind of dictates what your breath weapon is.
I don't have anything prepared at this time to ask. My brain's mashed potatoes at the moment.
That's fair. So you guys fall asleep. You rest. Harding, you attune to your new boots. Nem, you make your notes meticulously as you do. You all take a long rest. Regain your hit points. And other abilities. And wake the next morning. Just kind of quickly moving through this. Are you leaving in the morning? First light?
I believe so, yeah.
Francis is still snoring. In his sleep on the pew.
I'm gonna make like just a quick note. Like, hey Francis, had to head out quickly. Thank you for letting us stay. Hope you heal quickly. And patch up that hole as fast as you can. And I'll tuck it under his arm.
And kind of mumbles in his sleep. Kind of grasps the note, but rolls over and keeps sleeping. You all make your way outside. But there are some kind of guards, soldiers moving about, but they don't really pay you any mind. You make your way out to the snow. Begin the trek south towards Lastland. Last time you left here, you had a carriage, which was destroyed in an ambush, but you know it's going to be a trek. Take quite some time. I think it took you 2 days before getting out of the snow last time, and then maybe another half a day before you reached the swampy, grassier lands at the edge of the snow beside Lastland. At this point, we're going to say you've traveled a day and a half. You've walked, rested overnight, probably using the cottage, as you typically do, casting the spell and staying in the nice toasty cottage with Billy Lurch, the unseen servant, cooking the gruel, and setting out the next morning at first light, traveling. Midway through the second day, walking through the snow, that's where we're going to end this session. See what you find on the road next time. Next Friday.
A monkey.
You may have passed the monkeys. I don't remember exactly how long that took. We're getting into the area in the text campaign where we went to voice and there are no recordings and there's no record besides the handwritten notes. So our recollection of what is here and what actually happened is a little fuzzy. So we have to make some things up as we go. But that concludes our anniversary stream, session 57 of Chronicles of Nildorin, the Lost Tomes. Thank you all for watching, hanging out. We'll be back with this next Friday, session 58. The plan is for Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern to have our first episode of Solid 10 Table Talks, where we talk about this session. Stuff that happened, stuff that should have happened, didn't, bad rolls, bullshit, shenanigans, and so forth. We're just going to stream for an hour and kind of talk bullshit about the session. I meant to mention this earlier. This summer we're starting another campaign. There was a short teaser for it in our breaks, our intro. Rune Vera, Tides of Eternity. If you'd like to join the campaign, there's a form on our website with the details. I think I clicked on the wrong thing and everything froze for you guys. So I'm gonna raid one of our friends this evening. If you haven't, check out solid10d&d.com. Lots of fun stuff there, lots of merch. We love all of you. Thank you for watching. The Doomsday yet.
Thanks for hanging out. Da-da-da-da-da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da-da-da-da-da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Ooh, 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 ooh. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.